Hello everybody, my name is Vandolph Estrelado, and today we're just going to create another layout for the HUD. What we made for the Combo Attack Manager, I figured, I went to the forums and I figured that it was way too complicated. People aren't going to want to hit all of those buttons, just execute one combat move, and what I'm talking about is this. So in our Combo Attack Manager, it's kind of a hassle to do all of this, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to create another version of Combo Attack Manager. We're going to call it HUD Simple. No, sorry, Combo Attack Manager Simple Attack Manager. Now if we go to our HUD, we're going to get rid of, we're not going to get rid of it, but for the bottom left circle, as you can see, we're not going to draw it anymore. So we're just going to comment that out. Okay. Then we go to our processor. Now you might be thinking, well, we're going to create another simple attack manager, right? Like another type of combo attack manager. So you would think that you would just comment this out and you would do this instead, like, simple attack manager, right? And then have something like that. Well, we don't have to do this because, well, let me just show you what we're going to do. This is exactly what interfaces are for. What we're going to do is create a new interface. We're going to call it Combat State Manager, and it's going to be an interface. Now remember all those things that we had in our, and then we're going to change this to that interface, Combat Attack Manager. Combat State, sorry. This is going to be an interface. We'll call it an attack manager. We cannot instantiate an interface. That's illegal. So I guess this might be the part where we have to comment this out. And then simple attack manager. But you're changing one line of code, which is and we might even parameterize this so that we don't have to do this. This might be an options, right? So when the player hits the options button, they can choose whether they want simple or they want a little bit of a more complicated one. So what we're going to do with the combat state manager is first let's go to our combo attack manager. You see all these constants. We're going to put all of these constants, including the reset delay. Well, not the reset delay. Maybe the reset delay, but for now, just the all of this. You know what? No. Yeah. Input left, right, up, down, attack, jump. Should we? I'm trying to think. Should we even bother? Should we put it there? Input left, input right, input up. Why not? Let's just put it there anyways. We're going to put it in our interface over here because you can put final integers in a combat state manager. Can it be non-final? Yes, I guess it can. So you can put default variables in an interface. It can also be non-static. Pretty cool. Alright, I never knew that. So we're going to put it here. and we're gonna let this implement the combat state manager, and then all errors should be gone. And all the combat state manager is gonna have, it's only gonna have one method. Okay, and make sure here we well, we don't need to do this override because it's going to implicitly override it anyways, but it's good to manually override it. So we're done with the combo attack manager. We've done all our changes. Let's go to our simple attack manager. Okay. And now we don't see any more errors in the HUD input processor. Okay. So now here's going to be the I guess another change. Should we even do that? Huh. Yeah, we're gonna need to, because every time we press any of these, it's gonna be a little bit different. So, um, we're gonna have to do this. Player.set combat state. Right there. Yeah, we need to just do it anyways. This won't affect even if we're using the combo attack manager, because if input left, all we're gonna return in the combo attack manager is what? Not input text. We're still gonna return combat idle, so it doesn't matter. Just do this. We're not gonna break anything. All right, it's unnecessary, but it's not a big deal. Like set combat state. Oh, and make sure in our Nekko in our Nekko class right here on set combat state, we're not going to execute combat move if and combat state not equal to combat state dot idle. So just add that in. That's inside our Nekko class. There. Alright, we haven't broken anything, and this is it. This is all the changes we're going to make. So let's close our HUD input processor because we don't need it anymore. Combat state manager. This is all it is. And now let's take a look at what we're going to do with the combat. But before we get on to programming the simple attack manager, alright, so I was saying, first, before we start working on our simple attack manager, let's first go to our HUD input processor. No, not the HUD input processor, but the HUD. And what we're going to do is, remember with the HUD buttons, the HUD pad, we need to replace that with another type. We're not going to delete the HUD pad. We're just going to have another version of it where it's like this. So I'm just close this for now. What we're going to do is we're going to go to our UI, and instead of the HUD pad, what we're going to do is create a class. And we're going to call it HUD Simple. And let's open up our HUD pad. So this implements the HUD pad. So we're just going to copy and paste actually. Watch. Copy and paste all of that's in the HUD pad. And then we're going to paste it over here. Just rename the compilation to here. Alright. So in our HUD, what we're going to do, so again, instead of commenting stuff out, what we're going to do is, instead of pad, what we're going to do is, instead of HUD pad, we're going to create an interface. We're going to say, the UI interface. Sorry, the HUD UI interface. And we're going to create that interface. And all this is going to have is one method. And remember, it's not even going to have any method. This interface will extend. Now remember, interfaces can extend multiple interfaces. Because it's an interface, it cannot implement another interface, but it can extend another interface. As a matter of fact, one interface can extend more than one interface. Let me just show you. Well, let me just prove it to you. Right? So it's loud for interfaces. So HUD UI, yes, it will, plus also touchable. And really, this is all we're going to have, because that's all we need. Wait, do we even need updatable? Yes, we do. So that's our HUD UI. It's not going to have any methods because we're just going to derive these methods from the HUD UI. And we're just doing this. So should we just implement it because of the touchable? No, let's just do this. All right. And you might be thinking, whoa, what is this? This is stupid. Well, it might be stupid, but hey, whatever. I'm the one coding it, so. And instead of pad, what we're going to do is control find and replace it with UI. Okay. Just lost my camera focus. I really hate it when that happens. I really hate it when that happens. So we have our UI, and make sure that this does no longer implement all of these things, but implements our HUD UI, which again implements touchable and all of these things. That's why we can keep these methods, the update, on, touch down, and draw methods. So we're going to do the same thing for HUD simple. Again, you can just comment this out, and instead of commenting it out later on, again, we're gonna let our player decide which kind of UI he wants to work with. Does he want the HUD pad? Does he want the simple one, or does he want the a little bit more advanced? But for now, all we're gonna do is just comment it out. For now, okay. And we're gonna say HUD simple. Just going to take in the same parameters. Okay. And now that's it. Nothing else changed. That is all we need. So we can get out of here in the HUD, and we're just going to work on HUD simple. Okay. Now what we're going to do is, instead of, we're not going to have the D-pad anymore, so we're not going to have left, right, up, down, base D-pad. And we're not even going to have the jump anymore. We're just going to have 4 attack buttons. So attack 1, 2, 3, 4. Now what I have in mind here, what I have in mind here is, again, we're not going to have this circle anymore. We're also not going to have the D-pad anymore. We're just going to have this thing over here. Like this. So we're just going to have an attack 1. So attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, and attack 4. And all the player has to do is smash these buttons in order to, so if they smash this once, if they press attack 4 once, they're going to execute a combo, a move. They press it again, they're going to execute another move, but it's in combination with the first move that they did here. Well, you'll see what I mean later on. But this is what we're going to do. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, attack 4. Otherwise, nothing else changes. And of course, just copy this and replace these things over here. And take out the bases. Okay. So we don't need these anymore. And again, we're working on HUD simple. We're not gonna have the D-pad anymore. However, we're gonna keep these. And what we're gonna do is just gonna name this attack 1, attack 1 base. Now they're all gonna have the same y coordinate. However, this is attack 3 and attack 4, which is on the right side. This used to be the jump, and this used to be the attack. So attack 1 is going to be at the very left, which is going to be, if we take a look, at the very right, it's 396. If we add in the width, so how much space from the right is the attack 3? Well, let me just plot in the correct points. You guys can figure this out on your own. But instead of 396, we're going to put this in the left at 36. And attack 2 is going to be at 104. And of course, just add one more. So this is attack 1, 2, 3, 4. And then delete these again. Attack 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, we're going to pass in our attack bases 2, 3, 4. And then we're going to do it again here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we don't need these anymore because everything is in the array. And also we don't need the D-pad region anymore. And instead of the jump, we also have to rename our regions. So copy and paste this over here, replace the D-pad, delete the D-pad, delete these two as well. We'll replace it with that. And again, let's make Eclipse do the work. Control find base and replace it with region. Selected line. Control find base, replace with region, selected line, make sure it's not whole word. There we go. We're going to get some errors here. That is okay. Completely to be expected. Now attack 1, 2, 3, 4. Attack 1 is going to be a jump. The jump texture. This one is going to be an attack texture. And the final one is going to be a jump texture. Doesn't matter. You can do whatever you want. Just different textures. And they both have the same sizes, so it's okay. The jump and attack. Make sure you, again, in proper order. 2, 3, 4. And this is the attack 1. 1. Just copy and paste this. Attack 2. Well, this is not necessary. You can just say attack 1 because they're all in the same size. But just in case we change things, we don't want to go back, right? So just do this anyways. It doesn't matter, but do it anyways. Now on touchdown, what we're going to do, just say attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, attack 4. And we're going to remove these things over here. Now else, as a matter of fact, if we don't touch any of these, we're just going to say player.jump. So we're always going to be returning true. So just return true here. And so we can get rid of a couple of lines of code. Delete that. Delete that. Whoa. That, delete this up to here. This up to here. Alright. Okay. And again, we're this is all we're going to be using for our HUD simple attack manager, left, right, up, down. And we're going to be setting our player's combat state with this. Okay, and now we're done with HUD simple. All we're going to do now is go to the simple attack manager, and we're going to work on this. Now let's run it. Let's run it first. Let's see what we got. So here we go. Just like we wanted. Um, 1 second. One second, guys. Let's go to our HUD. No, sorry, HUD input processor. I got a null pointer exception when I pressed the on the keyboard. One of these buttons. Wait, did I record this? Yeah, so what we did here was we just, whenever we press a no, this is wrong. Well, what's going to happen? Attack manager input down. What is it going to spit out? It should not. It shouldn't return null. Let's try that again. I'm gonna press the down key. Yep, I got null pointer exception. I don't know why. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. Let's go to our Nekko. We made a mistake here. Alright. Now, what we're going to do is just copy and paste this over here. I'm going to say else if our combat index is equal to 0, but our combat state, the thing that's being passed, is equal to idle, we're just set our combat idle, which is just combat state. Now we shouldn't be getting any more. Okay. You know, might as well show you guys this. This is how I usually debug it. So if combat state then I just want to see if this happens. Run history main. Let's open this up. That is annoying. Oh my god, it's fucking annoying. Nope. Set. So combat state is not null. However, getting a null. Stupid. We're getting a null pointer on execute combat move. For some reason. Player.set combat state attack manager.input. We're setting our combat state over here. Oh no, don't tell me. Oh man, alright. Make sure that this is not an actor. Make sure this is a Nekko. Jeez man, what am I doing? That's why I wasn't calling the Nekko's uh, set combat state method, but the actor's combat state method. So, and it's still going to give me a null pointer exception. Null pointer exception here. It says if combat state is null. Where is this called? Open call hierarchy. It's called here. It's called an execute combat move. Oh no, that's why. I'm so stupid. Because I just remember we're now using the simple attack manager, which just returns null. Alright, so in order to fix that, we got to do this first. I am so retarded. Alright, so what are we going to do in our simple attack manager? Alright, so let's take a look at what moves we have available for us. So let's go to our combat state. So we have the, you know what, let's just copy and paste this for reference. Oh, that's wrong. Never mind. Let's just put it in comments. Rather put it here. Oh man, I don't have a cold, I just runny nose. Get from time to time. Alright. So we got these moves: fast shot, 1-2 combo, low middle kick, power shot, uppercut. So what we're gonna do is just put documentation here. So let's say that in order to remember that for this simple attack manager, all the input that we're going to expect is left, right, up, down. So only expects input left, right, up, down. Now let's take a look at all the possible combinations, the combos. Just by hitting one of these repeatedly. Okay? So let's say, what if you hit repeatedly yeah, let's do a ordered list. So input left, list item, in the ordered list. Okay, so what is the first move that we're gonna, and this is the way we're gonna do it. If you go back to our HUD simple, the way we're gonna do it, might as well put it in comments or documentation. The way we're going to do it is attack 1 equals input left, unordered list. just for the combat state manager guide. Let's just make it bold. Sorry, bold. We have our list item. Documentation can be quite fun sometimes, but so attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, attack 4. Input left, right, up. Let's see, it looks good, right? Look at that. Ooh, looks good. Okay. So attack 1 is left, attack 2 is right, up and down. Okay, that's what we're going to use. So say input left. Let's say input left is going to expect for all the combinations in input left. Let's make this bold. And by the way, guys, to meet the deadline, I will be programming until 11 p.m. tonight, so 12 more hours of programming. Then I'll go to the gym tomorrow, because this is really unhealthy, the way I'm just sitting down on my chair for the whole entire day. But I work out really hard anyway, so I get to keep my 6, well, not 6, but 4-pack. Trying to get 6, super hard. Anyways, input left. Okay, say if we hit left, what we're gonna do is maybe do a maybe start off with this combo. So we're first gonna do a fast shot. And then we're gonna do a so fast shot followed by a 1-2 combo, followed by a so fast shot, you jab and then jab cross. So I guess the uppercut is next. Yeah, I used to train with somebody, and as a matter of fact, I still do train by myself. I train boxing and Muay Thai, so I kind of know a little bit of some like combos. So yeah, so you jab and then you do a 1-2, and then you do a uppercut. So it looks good. So after the uppercut, we're gonna do a so I guess this is, for now, let's do this. Alright, we can always add stuff, but for now this is gonna be the combo for input left. What about input right? You know what, I think this should be on the right hand side, so it should be down, input down, because I'm a righty. So I mean, we might give that option to change the handedness of the UI to accommodate for people being lefty or righty. But for now, we're going to accommodate people that are righty, simply because we are BAMFs, we are awesome, and the lefties are just not that awesome as us. I'm just kidding, lefties. You guys are awesome too. Anyways, for our input up, still on the right side of our HUD, what we're going to do is we're going to do kicks. So so let's do a low middle kick, and then we're going to do a high kick, and then we're going to do a downward kick, And finally, we're going to do a round kick. What? No. See how it looks so far. Oh, sorry. This is supposed to be ordered lists. Alright, looks good. And you know what? What about after this? We're going to do a super uppercut. Okay. Let's do a super uppercut after this. Yeah. Alright. Sorry, I'm a little bit excited. What about on our left side when we're pressing the leftmost button, which is what? Attack one is left, so left. What if we do a spin? No. I remember Dog Chicken. At this point, Dog Chicken uploaded something else, an extension, so add-on kit, and it looks like this. You know what? We're not going to use these yet. We're just going to keep in here for now. We're going to use them later on, maybe. For now, let's just work with what we have so far. So what will be a good combo for this button over input left? Okay, let's do a 1-2 combo. No, let's do a fast shot, and then a 1-2 combo, and then a two-sided attack. And then it's going to be a mix. So after this, so fast shot, 1-2 combo, and then two-sided attack, and then uppercut and uppercut and spin. What about that? Maybe. So two-sided attack. What comes after two-sided attack? So you do a jab, and then you do a jab cross, and then you do a two-sided attack, and then you do a round kick. 1-2 combo, and then you do a round kick, and then you do a two-sided attack. So round kick, then two-sided attack. Yeah, that looks good. And for the other one, we're going to utilize the spin, the jump attack, the spin jump. So input right. First, we're going to do a... oh, we haven't done the power shots. We haven't done power shot, and we haven't done... yeah, we haven't done power shot yet. So two-sided attack and then power shot. What about that? Oh, no. We're going to do that here. We're going to do a spin, a jump spin, and then... no, we're going to do a flying kick first. Okay? So we're going to do a flying kick and then a spin. Once we land, we're going to do a... so spin, then we land, and then we do a high kick. And then we're finally going to do a power shot. Okay? This is going to be our combos. So all the player has to do is smash one of these buttons repeatedly, and they're going to execute these moves. Okay? So it looks good. So let's implement that right now. And you know what? Let's go to our, not HUD simple, but, and we can delete these now. Let's go into our HUD, combo attack manager. And what we're going to do is we're going to move this, we're just going to move this over to combat state manager. They're going to have the same delay. So oh, it can't be private, right? Everything in a interface is public, so learn something new every day. Okay. Now our simple attack manager is actually going to be really simple. I don't even think we need this. And you know what? We're also going to move the last input time. No. We're not going to move the last input time. Just you know what? Why not, right? Why not? Make this public, and we're going to move it all over to combat state manager. Because why not? Oh, so we need to initialize it. Okay, let's initialize it to 0 then. Can we? So we learn something new every day. It says that you cannot modify a final variable, but this is not a final variable. So what this is telling us is that in an interface, everything is public final. Not necessarily static, but wait, does it have to be static? But public final. So even without these, even without the public modifier or the final, so let's just remove this final modifier and it's still going to be final. But you know what, let's just be explicit about it, because it is implicit that everything, I guess, I'm guessing that everything in an interface is public final. That's it's pretty cool to know. We learn something new every day. So I guess we can't do that. Let's just put it here. But we are going to copy. We still need a last input time in our simple attack manager. And let's put something in the constructor. So what are we going to do in here? So based on the input, we're going to switch on the input. It's going to be very simple. We're going to do a case input left, ipunt, great. Case input right, up and down. If it's none of these, we're just going to return combat state dot idle. So this guy's going to be a lot more simpler than the combo attack manager. And all we're really going to have to do, so we're only going to have this. So private int, we're going to call it last input, because we need to remember what key we hit last. And the input index, at which index are they at? So when they press input down, they're going to do a fast shot. Then we're going to increment. Then we're going to set our last input to fast shot, and then increment input index so that it becomes 2, which is over here. You know what? I think we should initialize arrays, right? So that, yeah, let's do that. So what we're going to do, is do the following. We're going to have 4 combos. We're going to have an array of combat state, or just a primitive array. And oh, this is so much fun. Okay, an array of combat state, and we're gonna say combo 1, combo 2, combo 3, and combo 4. Let's initialize those here. Combo 1. You know what? Let's make it more intuitive, more self-explanatory. So combo down, combo up, combo right, and combo left, corresponding to input down, up, left, right. So combo down, so this new combat state array of what size? 1, 2, 3, 4, size 4. Up, combo up, also 4, combo left, also 4. They're all 4. Okay, good. Now we can do this. Whoa, no. Never mind. We can't do this. All right. So I guess we're just gonna have to do it manually. Combo down, and again, what we can do here is parameterize this so that we can have we can store things like this in JSON format, in a JSON file, somewhere in our assets, or some type of text file, so we don't have to hard code this in. But again, rapid prototyping, we have a deadline. So we're just going to do it this way. They're so good. I'm eating beans with a little bit of rice. So combo down 0. Is we say that combat state dot fast shot then it's 1-2 combo, then uppercut, then super uppercut. Okay. Then we're going to do the same thing for the others. It's going to be combo up, combo up has low middle kick, then 1-2. What's this? The 1-2 combo. You don't see errors when you're recording. It's hard to do. So low middle kick, 1-2 combo. What? No. Not 1-2 combo, but high kick. And then downward kick. And then round kick. We got a fast shot for combo left. It's combo right. So we have fast shot, 1-2 combo, round kick, and two-sided attack. Now we can always change this whenever we decide to add a new combat state. Combo right, we got flying kick, flying kick, then a spin, and then a high kick, and power shot. And let's minimize this. All right. Okay. So now what we're going to do here is we're going to first, so if time utils dot, we're just going to do a reset minus last input time is greater than this dot reset delay. And again, this is declared in Combat State Manager, which is static, but whenever we're using the this variable, it refers to one object, so we're going to do a that instead. Okay. And if this is true, what we're going to do is no. If last input time, so we're going to do a reset. We're just going to reset the couple of things. We're just going to reset the input index to that. All right. That's real good. Oh, that's it, really. Set it back to 0. Okay. And what we're going to do now is so good. Oh my god. This beans and rice, this Mexican beans and rice is so good. Ah, man, so good. Anyways, I'm sorry, this is kind of bad manners to make videos and eat at the same time, but hey, I can do whatever I want. You don't have to watch these videos. What do we want to do? So if this is true, what we're going to do is also set our last input equal to input. If input index is equal to 0. If we do this. Sorry, no, that's not what I meant. No, we're not going to do it there. Sorry about that. Now, if input index equals 0, we're just going to set this last input because we reset it. And the way we're going to do this is or should we do it like this? Should we allow our player, for example, they hit the down button twice, which lets them be over here at the 1-2 combo. Should we let them hit another button so that index is going to be equal to the third one? So let's say I hit down, down, then I do a 1-2 combo, right? Fast shot, then 1-2 combo. I'm over here. And then I suddenly press the combo up. In which case, do I want to reset it? You know, the index? Or do I want to continue, which is the third one? You know what? For fun, let's just continue. Let's not reset it. Let's not be strict about it. So you can do whatever combinations you want. You can do fast shot followed by a low So you can do a fast shot followed by a high kick, followed by a 1-2 combo, followed by a spin. So it's going to be a button masher, so let's be liberal about it. But no, this one though is necessary. Okay, and in here all we're going to do is very simple. Instead of break, we're going to return sorry, input index needs to be -1, and you'll see why. Because we always need to, in here, in these methods, we're always going to do this, input index plus plus. Right? If we execute a, so which would mean it'll come back to 0. Now, input index plus plus, but once we increment it, if input index plus plus equal to combo left or greater than or equal to, so that we avoid index out of bounds exceptions, greater than or equal to combo left dot length. So there's 4 of them in here. If after incrementing input index it becomes 4, we're going to get an index out of bounds exception. So what we're going to do is just reset the input index equal to -1, no, not -1, but 0. Okay? Okay. And all we're going to do here is return combo left input index. Awesome. Genius. Look at that. That is amazing. And no, I'm just kidding, guys. This is pretty standard stuff. I'm not really I'm not a good programmer. Just trust me on this. I mean, just the guys, I just have so much respect for the guys who made LibGDX. It's so freaking awesome. Man, I just hope they make an official port, an official backend for iOS, so that we can have an iOS thing. We just export iOS application. That's pretty cool. That's gonna be awesome. I would pay for that service. I would pay for LibGDX. Anyways, make sure we replace the correct ones. All right. Let's see if this actually works. Oh, and since we're doing it that way, we really don't need last input anymore. We don't care what the last input was, because we're not going to do any resets. We're just going to continue where we left off. Okay, let's check it out. Let's just check out what happens now. What? Oh, sorry about that. We forgot something. All right. Run history main. Let's check it out. What? What's going on here? What is going on here? What? Okay, let's try this again. what's going on here, guys. You know what? Let's see what happens if we don't do this. What? Why does it keep doing an uppercut? I'm doing combo down, by the way. And we setting combo down, fast shot, uppercut, super uppercut, fast shot, 1-2 combo, uppercut, super uppercut. But when we're button mashing, it kind of no, I get it. Then with this method, we're gonna have to do it manually. We're gonna have to time it correctly. The player is gonna have to time it correctly, because if they just button mash it, what's gonna happen is, because remember, we're always listening for inputs. So, and we said that the combat state, if we go to our Nekko over here, so whenever we input something, we're going to increment input index regardless. But should we really do that? No. I believe that, well, we'll still need this. But I believe that we're not going to do this. We're just going to, oh geez, so we're gonna need a reference to the actor. So I guess our simple attack manager is gonna need an actor. So right? It's going to need an actor. And what we're going to do with that actor is if actor dot sorry, let me get back to my sexy voice again. If actor dot combat state is not equal to idle, all we're going to do is return actor.combat state. Okay, now if we run this, oh, sorry about that, we have errors because we need to pass in our actor, our player. Now if we run this, oh, what the hell? Why are you doing this to me? I don't understand. What is going on here? Okay, what shenanigans is this? Actor.combat state. Where are we using this? So, open call hierarchy. We're using it one key down right here. So we're setting our player's combat state. What's going on? Ah, no. Are we doing it correctly? If actor.combat state is not equal to, let me just debug this and I'll get back to you guys when I find out what's going on. Okay, guys, I found a crucial mistake in here. Nekko sprite. What we're gonna do in our Nekko sprite class. Now, this doesn't fix the problem that we're having with a simple attack manager, but I came across this anyways. It turns out that we're saving our Nekko sprite. We're just using the actor, which is just an actor and not a Nekko. So what we're gonna do, instead of that, we're gonna punch in Nekko over here. Okay, and then the actor that we're using here, remember this actor.attack. Well, if we open implementation, it's going to take us to the actor class, not to the Nekko class, which is what we want, which is where we want it to go. Because again, this is an actor, not a Nekko. So what we're going to need to do is we're still going to pass in Nekko as our actor. And super is just going to set the actor equal to Nekko. However, we want to save our Nekko here. And what we're going to do is just going to replace every instance of actor with Nekko. And then replace all. What's wrong? Oh, we need to import it. Oh, shoot. Never mind, don't do that. Well, yeah, we should do that. So, find every instance of actor, replace it with Nekko. Except, it's going to be for over here. And then, because we messed up our imports, selected lines, close. There we go. And now we're properly calling the methods that we need to call in our Nekko over here. Good thing I saw that, because now that doesn't fix our problem, but that was very important. It's saying null points are oh yeah. So this dot Nekko equals Nekko. Save that reference there. It's not doing what we want it to do. Anyways, yes, we fixed a very important matter here. It's very important. So, all right. First things first. What we want to do is initialize our input index equal to -1 in our constructor. Okay, you know what, guys? Let's just delete this over here. Let's not reset the input index. Alright? Because somehow this is creating some problems for me. Maybe because of the last input time. Oh, no, 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 no. I am so retarded. Oh my god. Right, right. Oh man. Alright, never mind. It's not supposed to be inside that if block. There we go. We fixed the problem. Jeez, man. Damn. Sorry about that. So stupid. Now if we button mash, it doesn't matter. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Boom. Button mashing. Button mashing for the win. Button mashing for the win. Button mashing for the win. He's one of the best. 100%. Forget Mike. Yeah. Button mash. Button mash. What's up? Woo! Okay. Anyways, let's stupid mistake over there. Okay, let's this is done. The simple attack manager is done. Okay, now we can finally move on to the exciting things. And that's going to be these things over here. Let's add in some effects. Alright, okay. Sorry about that. I'm just a little too excited, as you can probably tell. I'm listening to some Fort Minor music while I'm doing this video. Because I'm tired of just not listening to any music. Anyways, I see something wrong with our HUD, so let's go back to our UI components and go back to HUD simple. Now for our attack region 1, attack 2 region, are we so this is leftmost, this is rightmost. Okay. So this is supposed to be, so let's just switch this. This is supposed to be attack 4, the rightmost, right? Okay. Now if we run it, it's symmetrical. Yes! Just what we want. Okay, enough. HUD simple, you're done. Now let's add in some effects. Now remember when we inserted these execute combat move over here on set combat state, and then we're going to deactivate the combat move. Open call hierarchy, where do we say that? Over here in switch combat state. Once we're done with the combat move, we're going to deactivate it before we set on deactivate to when we're done, we just on deactivate combat. So what we're going to do now is check this out, watch this. So whenever we're doing a spin, we're going to say horizontal motion state. We're going to create a new motion state. Forced moving, right? What this is going to do for us is that remember when we're in here in our HUD, when we enable our because of this, when we uncomment these, we're going to set, so we're in our HUD, right? Go to your HUD, and what we do in our HUD is we set our, if we turn this on, what's going to happen is, if we're not tilting our phone, it's always going to be idle. But we don't want that. Sometimes, even if we're not tilting our phone, but we're executing a combat move, sometimes the combat move, we do want to move, even though the acceleration is 0. So what we're going to do is just add that other state and say that if it's not forced moving, and then we're gonna do this. Okay? That is all. So now if we take a look here, we're gonna also right, and then set our location dot speed dot x speed. What is this going to do for us? Well, take a look. Whenever we're doing a spin, we're going to be moving to the right. Oh, and we're going to be jumping. So check this out. We're going to jump whenever we execute this combat move. Spin. Right? Okay, cool. Forced moving. Although, for some reason, I thought it would be faster. Let's go back to our HUD and make sure that it's a Nekko, that's our player. It is. If it's not forced moving, so we're supposed to be in still state forced moving, yet why aren't we? Oh, right, because you know what? Let's go to our HUD input processor and let's just fix a couple of things for debugging. So down, this is supposed to be so instead of these things, the combo moves, we're just going to say ASDF, right? So case keys dot ASDF, return true. ASDF, and then we're gonna, it's supposed to be A now the left key is strictly going to be for moving. It's going to be S. So we're going to separate our movement from this. Now this doesn't matter on touchdown for our HUD pad and our simple HUD. I mean HUD simple, because again we don't control our motion with keys yet, but we control our motion with the tilting of our phone. So space doesn't have to be jump. Yeah, sure, space is jump. Hit any other key. Any other key is not attack. Right, any other key is attack. Okay. So now if we run this history main, let's do that thing again. Spin, come on. No? Right there, see? Oh, yeah, that's what I was getting at. See, we're still in forced moving state, so we need to know so we need to know when we need to set our motion state again back to idle once we're done executing the combat move. So let's go again to our Nekko, and then so that's on execute combat move. So we need to undo what we did here on deactivate combat move. Okay, so spin, we're going to deactivate it. It's going to be idle. That's really it. And then maybe if we get a power, oh, you know what? You know what we're gonna do? What we're gonna do is just, well, let's go here. Let me show you what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to our Nekko sprite. On the block. We're gonna have this thing called private long speed up. And what we're going to do with this speed up, set this to 0L for now. It's going to be public so that other class can access it. And this is going to be something like if we pick up a power up, we're going to speed up. So we're going to subtract the speed up from our animation delay. And remember, the less animation delay means the faster the frames will change, and the more frequently we're going to attack. So on switch combat state, on animation delay, what we're going to do is, for the easiest way, we're just going to do this, minus speed up. Okay? Now the easiest way to do this is just control find this part right here, control find, and then replace it with minus speed up. Replace all. Although I think no, never mind, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Instead, we're just going to keep it within this switch combat state method. So find L semicolon and then replace it with minus speed up semicolon. Replace all. Okay. Now, let's say that our speed up is, let's say it's, I don't know, well, let's say it's maybe 2, right? If we run this, we're going to attack extremely faster, twice as fast. Well, not twice as fast, but faster. Watch this. Right? What if our speed up is even greater? What if it's like 4? Then there's absolutely no delay. The only delay is the update delay that we had. So it's going to be extremely fast. So, you know, when they're button mashing, yeah, look at that. Boom, 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 boom. So, what you got? Huh? What you got? I'm the best cat in the house. So it's going to be a button mashing game. Okay? So we're going to be using the speed up later on. Keep it 0 for now as default. So when we pick up a power up or something like that, we're suddenly going to go crazy. Berserk. People keep asking them, was it? Okay? Now let's add an effect. Now let's do the same thing, actually. Go back to our Nekko. We're going to do the same thing for flying kick on activate combat move. And I keep losing my camera focus. I can't, my handles. If you guys using ever used Camtasia before, you know the handles, like the green things that are, yeah, I keep losing it. So I don't know where the boundaries are. Anyways, let's go to flying kick, and we're going to do the same thing. We're going to jump, forced moving, and then that. Except our speed is going to be 8. It's going to be faster. Let's go to our super uppercut. We're going to do the same thing. As a matter of fact, the exact same thing as spin. So what we're going to do is just take this and then put it right here. So if super uppercut or spin, we do the same thing. Alright? Okay. So let's run this. Yeah. Uppercut. Whoa, what's going on? What happened? Oh yeah, no, because we're still not done. Remember, whenever you're doing something and execute combat move, we have to do something again. We have to do undo what we did in on deactivate. Now what we're gonna do is this for super uppercut, spin, and flying kick. So super uppercut. We're gonna do the same thing, and flying kick. Just set the idle to that. Okay. Now we're good. All right. Oh, let's just set our equal to 0. All right. Now let's add in special effects. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna make after images. So I'm gonna have effects, textures. Oh, not yet. That's later. But for now, after images. After image. So we're going to have a private after image. Alright, effect images. Sorry, just combat images. And then we need an index. So let's go on over here, and what we're going to do is components. We're going to create a new package. I'm going to call that effects. Then we're going to say after image. Okay, this is going to implement Alright, so this is going to have a private atlas region. It's going to have image. It's going to have alpha, alpha speed, center x, center y, half width, half height. To avoid extra calculations, we need x speed, we need x scale, we need x speed decrease. And we need to know if it's active. So public and then we're going to activate it. Now we're going to need to pass in the atlas region, the image, the center x position, the center y position, the alpha speed, the amount of alpha we're going to be subtracting, because remember, after images will fade away. It says going to be an image sort of residue, and we're going to ask if it's flipped or not. Alright, so this.image, tedious part. Whoa. I'm going to set our alpha to full alpha. If it's flipped, remember textures are always going to be facing to the right by default. So if it's flipped, we're going to be negative 1.0f, 1.0f. Oh, we need one more, sorry. Okay. Now we are only going to draw it if it's active. So if is active, alpha. Alright? And then we're just going to draw the texture that that was passed in. The image, center X, minus the half width, center Y, minus the half height. It's going to be the half width and half height. Width is going to be what? I don't like that when that happens. Pretty standard stuff. No rotation, though later on we might add rotation. And what we're going to do is we're going to say the resetting of the batch color is left to the color. So we're not going to reset the batch color here, because remember we have like an array of after images. So yeah, we don't want to do it here. We want to do it at the last after image in the array. And for the update, again, we're only going to update if it's active. Now if now this should be pretty intuitive what I'm doing here. Okay, and that is it. So no, one more. We need to know when we're going to deactivate. So remember, this is a fading image. It's a fading image, but it could also be moving by an amount x speed in the left direction or the right direction. And it's going to be fading, so alpha minus equals alpha speed. If it's less than 0, I'm just going to say is active equals false. And then next time we come here, it's not going to draw anymore because it's false now. And that is it for our after image class. Let's go back and utilize that in our Nekko sprite. And then let's say init effects. I was going to combat image. Let's say 4. Let's say 6. We're going to be cycling. We're going to be reusing 6 combat images, 6 after images, and you'll see what we're going to use them for. So okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to go on our update right over here. So we're going to update our effect images, just our after images. So for all of our combat images, we're just going to update each one of them. Then on draw, we're going to draw our combat images before we draw our actual current texture, because we don't want the after images to be in front of the actual texture, do we? No, we don't. And now I can't find a draw method at all. I guess we haven't overwritten it yet. So all we're gonna do is we're gonna override our draw method. So we're gonna put it here before, right? Now okay, now what we're gonna do is in on each update, what we're gonna do is we're going to switch on which combat, if we should activate a combat image. Now what we could do is just insert it here, but it's gonna be messy. We don't want to insert it here in switch combat state. So we're gonna create a new one, copy whatever's in combat state. No, actually go back to Nekko. I think this is more plausible. Copy this right here. Go back to Nekko sprite and then switch combat images right here. Hold on, this must be Nekko. Be careful. So what we're going to do is when do we want to have combat images? Right? When we're spinning, super uppercut, and flying kick. So what we're going to do is let's put a combat image delay. So let's do that. Okay. Where are we at? All right, here. Now, if time utils dot nanotime minus last combat image greater than, say, I don't know, say 6, right? Now last combat image equals time utils nanotime, then combat image index, we're going to increment it. It was going to pass in combat image index and the combat images dot length. So we're going to create this method. We're going to call it increment combat index. And what it's going to do for it, it's going to be very simple because we don't want to have to keep rewriting this over and over again. And I'm talking about this. Right? So every time we're just incrementing our index. If it's equal to max index, we just return 0. Otherwise, return the index that we incremented. We don't want to have to keep doing this, inlining it. So we just create this method. That's all it is. Nothing special. Then what we're going to do now is very simple. Okay. Right. Then we're just going to reload our combat images. Which one? The combat image index. We're going to cycle through them. Right, that's why we're doing this in a loop fashion. We're going to cycle through each one. So from 0, 1, 2 until the end. And then once we don't have any more images, we're going to go back to 0 and then activate that. So we're going to pass in our current texture. We're going to pass in our Nekko.location.x. Then for alpha speed, we're going to be decreasing our alpha by this much. And then remember, it's going to deactivate once it gets to 0. The speed is going to be 0. We don't want the image to be moving. Is it going to be flipped? Well, it depends. If it's left, then no. If we're facing left, then no, we're not gonna. And just put in for X speed decrease 0 because again the image is not moving. So if it's face state left, then we're gonna flip it because remember, all of our images in the texture atlas is facing to the right. So, but we're not gonna flip if we're facing right. Okay, and then let's take a look at what happens. Oh, no. Are we drawing it yet? Are we drawing the combat images? No, we're not. We're not yet drawing it. So copy this. Oh, this is supposed to be draw. Sorry guys, I'm very stupid. See what I'm saying? Yes! So let's just insert some epic music. No, sorry, I'm not recording the system audio, so I can't. Button mashing, button mash, button mash. Yes. Okay. Um, what else we got? Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to add in another set of after images. This time it's going to be effect images. And then, of course, then we're going to have about, say we're going to have, I don't know, say 10 of them. Let's be liberal. And then what we're going to do is we're going to right. So what we're going to do is we're going to add some effects whenever we're punching. So let's go switch combat state. This time, whenever we're going to attack with a fast fast shot, what we're going to do is we're going to activate effect, right? So that's why we inserted these things here. So what we're going to do is go on to our activate effect and move on over here. What are we going to do in our activate effect method? Well, if it's our fast shot or our 1-2 combo, they're both going to have the same effect. Which is going to be, so increment our effect image. And now if actor, sorry, Nekko, well, it doesn't really matter. You can do either way for this. Only on method calls will it be different. We're going to copy and paste this. Okay. Except we're going to say if we're facing left, it's going to be not the current texture, but the attack effect, which we're going to create. This is just going to be an atlas region. Right? And we haven't initialized that yet. So where is this going to be? This is going to be whenever we punch. So if we're facing left, well, let's just take a look. Well, first let's initialize our attack effect. init effects. We're gonna say atlas.find region. It's gonna be attack effect. Oh, and just say attack effect number 1. So control find, replace with attack effect 1, because we're gonna have maybe multiple attack effects. I'm just gonna say attack effect 1. Alright, so what is it exactly that we're going to do in fast shot and 1-2 combo? Okay, so in this frame, what do we want? We want some kind of effect, right? Now, what I have here is Red Strike's uh, awesome sprite sheets for really awesome for the game that for Open Game Arts game, which is called Ultimate Smash Friends, which was a spin-off of Ultimate Smash Brothers by Nintendo. And I'm telling you right now, these sprite sheets are they're pretty amazing. Look at that, that's amazing. I can tell that Mr. Red Shrike spent a lot of time on this. Gotta give him props. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna take Surge. I'm gonna go to Surge. Surge's sprite sheet, and we're going to take some effects from Surge. We're going to take like this lightning effect strike or something like that. This one over here. So we're going to take this because we're thieves. No, but that's why we're going to credit Red Shrike, because this is his, you know. So we're going to copy and we're going to paste that over here. Hold on, is this the let's see. Oh no, never mind. So we still need to scale this image. Image, scale image by 200%. Now we can copy and paste. Let's see what we have here. Okay, first of all, what we want to do is just delete these. Look at that, it's so well done. Man, that guy's really good. So let's just accommodate what's going to happen here. Well, first let's get rid of that paint tool. Then maybe smudge it a little bit. Not smudge, but oh, I guess Make some extensions or something like that. No. I think that's good. And we're just going to delete this right here, the legs. Okay. Now what we're going to do is rotate this image a little bit. Haha! That's what's going to happen. So this is the attack effect. And we're going to put that in our Nekko resources. And as you can already see, I saved it already here. So that's what we did. We're going to save it, name it attack effect 1. And then we're just going to put it in our Nekko resources folder. Now it's there. Right over here. And then we're going to repack the texture. So that's what's going to happen. Okay? So let's take a look. Let's just close this for now. And we might be taking some other special effects from Surge, maybe for the kick. No, that's good enough. I don't think we're... You know what? I kind of feel like making a game out of Surge over here, but maybe some other time. I mean, definitely, all I need to do is replace whatever texture I'm using for the cat and replace it with this. But maybe I'll expand this project to include like a remake of the Ultimate Smash Friends. Not that it needs a remake, but oh man, this game looks awesome if I were to use this sprite. Anyways, let's finish what we're making first. We're making a retro 8-bit. Is it 8-bit? Anyways, it's a very simplistic game, not a lot of graphics, but nonetheless. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to Texture Packer GUI. And then we're going to repack it. Call it the same name. Whoa, okay, never mind. Alright, done. Wow, it's so fast. Okay, now we have it here. We're just going to cut it. Then go to our KungFu Nekko Android Assets texture. Move and replace. Okay. Now we're going to clean our project. And then we have it there. Now what exactly are we going to do with this activate effect? Well, we're gonna put it where the fist is. And let me just tell you where the fist is, the location relative to our actor's location. Now, I'm not going to show examples because that takes way too much time, and we have a deadline. I can't show you everything, but let me just tell you. And it's pretty simple. So where's it going to be? We're going to try and align this attack effect to make it seem like it comes out of the fist. And that's very simple to do. So rect.x, we're facing left. We're going to add 10. For the y location, we're going to subtract minus 3 from the center. And then just say 0.08 for the alpha fade speed. For the speed, we're going to put in negative 0.3 because we're facing left. We want it to move a little bit to the right, the after image, the effect. And then this is false. 0.0, right. Else, it's going to be rect plus the width minus 10. Y will stay the same, this will stay the same, and the speed will be moving to the right because it's positives because we don't have direction, just speed, and it's going to be flipped. Now if we oh, and we still need to draw the after images for that. So let's go into our draw call right here, and we're going to be drawing it after. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to okay, yeah, okay. For over here, sorry, not update, but draw. Here we're going to draw the after image, the effect image, just effect images. So effect images.draw batch. Okay. And on update, we also need to update it. So and now let's take a look at what happens. Whoa, hold on a moment. Let's go back to our draw method. Whoops. Yeah, we're drawing it afterwards. Oh yeah, and we need to set color back to the world color, because remember, these after images, they modify the batch color. All right. And yeah, because he writes every note, he writes every line. On in his mind, it's like our design is written in his head. Wait a minute, why are we drawing it? It's supposed to be being drawn after the image. That's freaking weird. I mean, the effect images should be drawn after the the current sprite image has been drawn. So why is it like it's... Okay, no, there's nothing wrong. It was just my imagination. Anyways, yeah, so it's now working properly, as you can see. We're going to add in sounds after we add in the monsters. For now, just bear with me. It's soundless. I know it's boring. Let's try really see if we have a speed up, see what happens. Beast. Oh, this is gonna be a really good action game. Oh man, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna add in more effects. Okay, let's you know what? Let's keep the speed up to be here, and I'll just put a to do because it's so awesome right now. Set to 0L. To do, right? You know, just because it's pretty darn awesome right now. It's pretty darn awesome. Oh, and you know what? Damage multiplier. Although it's not long, sorry. It's gonna be a float. We're gonna be using this. We're gonna set it first to sorry, an integer. So anyways, let's just oh, sorry about that. Well, let's set in the constructor, why not? Damage multiplier, let's say it's 1. Now what we're going to do with the damage multiplier is, remember when we're attacking? Right here in switch combat state. Well, we're going to multiply this by the damage multiplier. The amount of damage we're going to do. And we'll do that for all of them. So that if we pick up a power-up or something that lets us do twice damage or 3 times the damage or something like that, we have this. Alright. Okay. Next up, let's do another effect. So let's go to activate effect. What we're going to do if we do a 1-2 combo, or rather a 2-sided attack, this is going to be I think this is going to be pretty cool. Alright, we're going to just copy and paste this over here. And then we're going to whoa. Not combat images, effect images. Sorry about that. Oh, that's why. That's why we were getting that error. Effect images. You guys didn't tell me. You guys are bad guys. I don't like you. Okay? Those are supposed to be effect images. Okay, anyways. That's fixed now. I'm happy. Just copy and paste this. No. 2-sided attack is going to be pretty awesome. So it's going to start off in the center. Also in the center Y. Except it's going to be -12. Sorry, 12. No, -12. 0.0 of the speed. So this is an after image that's going to keep going to the left. Moving to the left. while fading. And this is going to be, the texture is going to be switched. Because remember, everything is facing right, so we need to flip the image to make it look right. And the amount of speed that we're going to decrease from this, every time we're going to, at first update, we're going to move the after image by an amount -12. On the next update, we're going to move it by an amount -12 plus 2. We're going to subtract the absolute value and make it's going to be 10 until it becomes 0, because we don't want the speed to be moving to the left indefinitely. So we're going to be decreasing the amount of speed. That's really all it is. And in here, all we're going to do is just another, so after image, effect image, and we're just going to set this to positive. Now if we take a look at what's going to happen, what? Oh, sorry about that. No, I meant this. Yeah, we need that because we're activating 2 effect images at once. You saw that? You saw that, right? Oh, no. It's not supposed to be attack effect. It's supposed to be current texture. Then we run it. Then it's going to look right now. Watch this. Oh! Yeah, look at that. I'm going to keep adding more effects. Now the artist actually, Dog Chicken, actually provided us with a sample. Where is it? With a sample game, what it should look like, and it's done in Unity. So let's actually download that and check out the sample that Dog Chicken provided for us. Let's go to Open Game Art, and the sample that Dog Chicken provided for us is where's that thing? Right here. He gave us an executable. Where is Dog Chicken's post? Right here. So Dog Chicken said it should look something like this, right? So let's go to his Dropbox and just download it. Okay, and let's extract that. Hopefully there's no virus. No, I'm pretty sure there's no virus here. Okay, we're gonna run it. It's in Unity executable, and what we're gonna do is doesn't have to be fantastic, simple. Play. Okay. So it's gonna have to be something like this. Oh. Oh, okay. So that's what he wants. He wants, like, when you're jumping and then you press the spin, You double jump. I see, okay. Ah, so you can double jump when you're in the air. Ah, okay. Ah, okay, okay. So that's what he wants. All right. It's very simple. So we want to perform like a double jump. Okay. So I guess he wants some sort of double jump. Well, let's compare what we have so far. So this is what something that the artist had in mind. Let's see what we have so far. Okay. It's not that shabby, but what we're going to do is we're going to implement the double jump that he wanted. Okay, so the way we're going to do the double jump is quite simple, really. Also, you can see that we want it to be moving forward. So he's moving forward when he's jabbing. So what we're going to do, okay, so we got a couple of things to do. We want him to move forward while he's jabbing. Also when he's kicking. See, he's moving a little bit forward when he's kicking and jabbing. Right? What else? Okay, so he's always moving forward. Whatever move he does, it's always moving forward just a little bit, just a nudge. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. So let's do that. It's not going to be difficult at all. Okay, so what we need is a double jump, and we need it to step forward every time it executes the combat move. Well, we already found the answer, right? So let's just go to our Nekko, and what we're going to do on or should it be a Nekko sprite, activate effect? Yeah, it should be an activate effect on Nekko sprite. Okay, now in here is we're gonna step forward. Step forward. Right? So if our actor dot combat state, no, not even. We're just gonna step forward. But however, our Nekko location on slope cannot be on slope because we might fall off slope if we force what we're about to do, which is we're gonna force the location to change by a certain amount. By an amount 12. So what this is going to do is, if we run this, every time we perform a fast shot or a 1-2 combo, we're going to step forward. Right? Fair enough. And let's reset our our speed up to 0L. So default, no power up. And we also want an after image in here. Don't we have it already? Do we have it already on switch combat images? You know what? Let's add in here too a 1-2 combo. You know what? Why not just why not just all of them, for all of them? No, no, no. Uh, hmm. You know what? Do we want the player to always be stepping forward for any effect? You know what? Let's just step forward. For all of the effects, let's just step forward. But, yeah. And then let's go back to our, whoa. What's after a power shot? Flying kick. No. What was in there? Ah, it was 1-2 combo. Never mind. So 1-2 combo. What? What? Okay. Never mind. I guess there's nothing here. Is there nothing here? Hold on. Let me just. What was in there? It was 1-2 combo. What the f. But we put it over there. Okay, got it. Do we always want to reload a combat image for all images? You know what? Yeah, sure. Sure. For all images, we're going to do a combat image. So it doesn't matter. So we're always going to be stepping forward, and we're always going to have after images whenever we're performing, whenever we're in a combat, when performing combat moves. Whoa. No. And this has to be that Nekko.combat. We're still going to be doing something special in here, but for now, for all of them, if combat state is not equal to combat state dot idle, okay. And what else? You know what? Let's move our activate effect up so that it's right next to activate combat image. And let's see here. Okay. Let's check it out now. Woo! Right? That's something like what he had on his mind, right? Dog chicken, I'm talking to you, bro. I know this is what you had in mind. So when you start playing a game, you better be like, oh, that's so cool. I'm just kidding. Should the after images be like if we pick up a power up or something like that? Like to indicate that he's so fast? Or should it always be like, you know what? Just keep it like this. I think it's awesome, right? Oh. You know what? Instead of bumping the world color, instead of bumping the world color whenever we execute a combat move in here, what we're going to do is we're going to bump the world color by this much, 0.5. And we're not going to put it here. We're actually going to put it on the Nekko sprite. I think it'll look better like that. So go to our Nekko sprite, and whenever we're activating our effect, we're also going to bump the world color. Let's see how it looks like. Or maybe we need more. 0. I don't know, 1. Right? Yeah, alright. And activate effect is also going to have the punching effects like pow, 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 pow. Like when they hit, if they hit an enemy. Well, okay, what else do we have? What else do we have? What else do we have? Oh, the double jump, right. So what we're going to do is go to our Nekko, and we're going to jump, right? Super.jump, location.jump, on slope. So in order to jump, we need to have we need to be on a platform or on a slope. So what we need to do before we call super.jump is we're going to say that okay, so if our Nekko sprite dot combat sorry, Nekko dot sorry, combat state is not equal to combat state that dot spin, what we're gonna do is say we're gonna jump anyways. We're gonna say on platform. No, we're gonna put it inside here. We're going to say no, we're not going to do it here because so we failed to jump, meaning we're not in a platform or a slope. So we're just going to do it here. Else, if spin, we're actually going to say that we're on a platform. And then jump. And then set our combat state. Well, just execute, just set the combat state. Because if we set the combat state to spin, it's going to jump. Anyways, when we execute the combat move. So let's try this. So we're jumping. And then we jump again. So we can actually keep jumping forever. Double jump! Haha! Yeah! Booyah! You heard, no. The mic, he feels so unlike everybody else alone, in spite of the fact that some people still think that they know him, but no. Sorry about that, guys. I'll never do that again because I know I don't know how to sing. Full screen. Slow motion. I love this right now. Yes. Whoa, what was that? Infinite jump. We can fly like the wind. You gotta wanna fly away. Ah, yeah. Triple jump, double jump, boom. Now, what is going to happen is that if we're on a power up and say that our speed up is, so we have a power up, we're like super fast. What's going to happen is we can jump infinite times which is not good. We don't want this. That's bad. We don't want that. Although it's kind of cool, but it's a cheat. So we don't want that. And the way to prevent that is we're going to need some trickery to prevent that. So let's just keep it like this. What we're going to do is set combat state spin, right? Maybe we need like a one-time boolean. Or maybe we can just do a loop, a spin loop, if you know what I mean. Maybe not set combat state. Maybe it shouldn't be set combat state, right? Or how should we do this? Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get a little bit messy. Sorry guys, if my voice is like I can't control myself sometimes. You know, my voice becomes like Okay, I am too excited. Vandolph, calm down. Get your sexy voice back on so they can listen to you properly. Okay? All right. Now, what we're gonna do is it's gonna be a little bit messy, but we're going to do this spin animation loop while we're jumping. So, you know what? Let's say location dot double jumped equals true. Instead of checking if it's a spin, what we're going to do is if location, if we haven't double jumped yet, we're going to double jump, and yeah, so we're going to create this field. Just going to X that and put it over here. And of course, we're going to set it to false. Though initially it should be implicitly set to false by the compiler, but let's not take any chances. So what's going to happen is, in here, when we detect the slope, remember, if we hit a slope, this is going to return true, which this will return false, and then go over here. So whenever we go over here, what we're going to do is we're going to say double jump, or you know what? No, yeah, double jumped equals false. Okay? All right, and that should do it. So if we run this, simple solution, see? We can double jump. We can't do it again. We can't do it again until we hit another platform or a slope. Now let's check out the example again. Sticking over the globe, he's got a partner in crime. Shit is equally dope. Comes out of this kid's throat, taps. Every day in the block. However, if we jump again, we are again going to in here. Now, if actor dot if Nekko, no, combat state not equal to combat state dot spin we're going to set it to spin. It's a little bit messy, but that's the way we're going to do it. What? Whoa. Oh, no, never mind. Don't do it like that. It needs to be here. And what we're going to do is on our Nekko sprite, we're going to go on our update, and since we're not on a combat, but we are on a vertical motion state, what we're going to do, so switch vertical motion state. Now, if we're jumping, our current texture should be jump, right? However, we're going to do something else. If our combat state, if location double jumped, we're gonna keep spinning. We are gonna keep spinning, which means combat index. No, that should be wrong. Double jump. Let's just put a to do here. And what we're gonna do is let's go to our Nekko resources. Let's just go to Nekko spin. We're gonna take this, which is Nekko spin 3, 4, 5, 6. There's supposed to be a loop, the spin loop. So oh, you know what? I think this is even better. Double jump. If we're jumping and we're double jump, what we're gonna do is we're going to Beyond the block, making his way to the top. On his name, people keep asking him, was it no? For when after him, no. The walk in my juice. Okay, yeah, I got it now. I got it. So what we're gonna do is let's check this out. Watch. What we're going to do here is we're not going to set the combat state to spin when we're double jumping. That doesn't make any sense, right? All we're going to do is jump. Double jump. We're in our Nekko class, by the way. So when we're jumping, we're going to spin. We're going to be on the double jump. Okay, so what we're going to do is once we double jump, we're going to perform a spin. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to set the current texture equal to the jump texture what? We're going to set it to what? Are you stupid? Nekko jump. That's amazing. It can't find Nekko jump. What an asshole. You're serious, right? Are you? Wow. That's amazing. Anyways. Which one is it going to be? Nekko jump. Where is Nekko jump? Here. No, sorry, Nekko spin. We're going to take this Nekko spin 3 and we're just going to keep rotating it. So 3 spin kick, right? And now that's switch vertical motion state. And now when we're drawing our thing over here, what we're going to do is we're going to completely override this. You know what? No. So let's actually finally make use of the rotation. Okay, we're going to make use of the rotation. So rotation. We're going to set rotation equal to 0. Now it's very important that we set our rotation back when we land, back down to so we're gonna have to go to our location, and I know it's getting a little bit messy, but again, this is not how I do things usually. I usually, I'm usually very organized and create interfaces and stuff like that, but now, just getting a little bit messy. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna, when we land, when we're in here, when on landing or on well, this is not really on landing. This is going to get called every time you're on a platform, but on whatever, on this is, well, it doesn't make any sense, but let's just call it on landing. Actor.onLanding. I'm going to create that, create method on landing, and sorry, not here. No, yeah, in here. And in here we're gonna say, you know what? No, not here. Actor.sprite.onLanding. Okay. And what we're going to do is set the rotation equal to 0. So whenever we're not spinning, doing a double jump spin, our rotation is always equal to 0. Okay. And now what we're going to do is on our Nekko sprite on update, what we're going to do is that if location dot double jumped, what we're going to do is just set our rotation plus equal to, now it depends on which side we're facing. Now positive rotation is counterclockwise, right? Positive rotation is counterclockwise. In OpenGL it is, if it's because it's a right-handed system, coordinate system, so it should be Well, let's just test it out, and we can always change it, just switch it around. So plus equals now Nekko dot face state equals face state dot left. What we need to do is going to be a positive rotation or a negative rotation. So for facing left, it should be a counterclockwise, which should be a positive rotation. So let's just say 4.0f. Else it's going to be negative 4.0f. So let's check it. Let's check this out. See what happens. I know it's kind of confusing what we did, but it's okay. It works. All right, so we're going to rotate, but we're going to rotate a lot faster than that. Okay. So maybe, I don't know, 25 rotation. And we're not using that. It's supposed to be that, hold on a moment. That switch vertical motion state, if we are location dot double jump, our current tech. Oh, no, that's why. And then we just need to return true. Okay, and we need more rotation. We need to have faster rotation. So let's go back here. Should be 60. That looks bad. That just looks bad, really. Okay. No, that just looks bad. Let's not do that. Okay, so we're gonna undo whatever whatever we did. I mean, I guess OpenGL isn't perfect. You know, when we rotate stuff, we do distort the image. So we don't need this on landing anymore. You can delete that. Where is it? On landing. We don't have to delete the rotation, but let's just not touch the rotation at all. Okay. So now, I guess the alternative is, instead of rotating one texture, one image, we're just gonna do the same thing that we did here. We're gonna have a double jump frame. Oh, this doesn't have to be that tack frames. This is the animation frames. And we're going to have a double jump animation frame. And let's see, let's undo what we did before with the rotation on the update. We don't want this. We also don't. We do want this. And in here, what we're going to do, and I guess, you know what, we can create another vertical state, double jumping. Okay, so that doesn't have to be here. Now, case we're double jumping. And I guess with that in there, we can just go to our location, and we don't need this anymore. anymore. Right. Um, so actor dot vertical motion state equals falling. To be heard. The mic feels so unlike everybody else alone, in spite of the fact that some people still think that they know him, but no. Okay. Alright. Now, what we're going to do is that. So, when we're on our Nekko over here, if our okay. Now we're completed our transition. So what are the frames that we need? This thing is really starting to piss me off. I can't even search anything. The search doesn't work. Wow, this is retarded. This thing is retarded. I can't look. It's pretty amazing how I can't search in here because something is wrong. I don't know. Windows Vista, man, you just piss me off sometimes. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take we're gonna make new frames maybe. So we want this. So there's some like a frame missing here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna edit this with GIMP. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna create another animation loop. So this is gonna be the Nekko double jump 0. Now we're going to rotate it by an amount 90 degrees. No. 45. No. So I guess it is 90 degrees then. Should it really be 90 degrees? Yeah, this is fine. And then what we're going to do is we're going to save it as double jump 1. Now we can also do this programmatically by setting the rotations, but whatever. Really couldn't care less now. Okay. Alright. Now we have those extra frames. We're going to add them in. Now we're going to need to repack our texture. But let's just add them in programmatically right now. So we have 4 frames for over there. Okay, so for over here, alright. And now let's go to our switch vertical motion state. Okay, this is going to be double jump index. Double jump dot length, return false, current texture equals double jump index. Maybe make it 8 here. Now we need to create a double jump index integer. Okay. Now let's repack the that thing. Okay. Clean it again. What? Hey. We jumped. Oh, no, okay. So, not here, however, in our jump. Whoa, isn't this an infinite loop? No, it's just going to say location.jump, so we don't go here again. We're in our Nekko, by the way. So location dot jump you know what? We're just going to create another method on our location, and we're going to call it public boolean double jump. And all we're going to do is we're going to jump. Now if success, we're going to if jump, we're just going to set our actor's vertical motion state to double jumping. Okay, that should be good. Please, please, please. What? Oh no, we're not double jumping. We're not calling double jump. And what we're gonna do is well, let's try it out first. Whoa. Why? Oh yeah. Okay, let's go to our Nekko. Or rather, let's go to our actor class. No, sorry, go to our location class. And in here, what we need to do is in our update, remember that we have another vertical motion state, and we need to account for that. Okay? Alright, that's good. Now let's go to our Nekko sprite and go to switch vertical motion state. And instead of returning false, show is be equal to 0. Just loop it. It's going to be looping. Let's say 2. Why is it stopping? I don't understand. One second, guys. Let me fix this. Okay, guys. After a lot of playing around, I decided that we shouldn't have a double jumping vertical motion state, because the double jumping is nothing but double jumping. Now these states are for game logic, but the way we want to just use double jumping is for the visuals. So it shouldn't be here. So let's delete that, and we're going to need to go back to double jumped that method. And I'm sorry guys if that method was already good enough, and delete this. Okay. Now let's go to our Nekko over here. We're just going to jump. And we're going to set our Nekko sprite dot double jump index equal to 0. If location, if not location dot double jumped, okay. That was in our Nekko class. So let's go to our Nekko sprite. I have a couple of things here. Now we're in state. In here, we're actually going to put this here. So if actor dot, well, it doesn't matter, but still, double jumped well, let's separate this. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, now everything should be working just fine. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Okay, so the way we're gonna take care of that is it's very simple. We need to go back to our location, and then again in here, when we land, in fact, some people think that they know them, but no. We need to Tox picking it up. And now that's it. Although it feels like it doesn't look right for some reason. Okay. Now I think we can actually triple jump. Wait, can we triple jump? Oh, no, that's it, right? Okay, then we're good to go. Next video, or maybe in this video, I'm going to take a little break. Next time we're going to add in more effects. And then once we're done adding the visual effects, what we're going to do is we're going to once we're done adding in the visual effects, we're going to add in the sound effects. And then once we're done adding the sound effects, we're finally going to add our first monster ever. So look forward to that. Till then, next time, peace out. Hello guys, and I think I found the music that we're going to be using for the entire game. Now, music files are quite heavy, so we're only going to be choosing one music file to use for the entire game. So I found a really good one, and it's by Cubidup, and it's called Commando Team Action Loop Cut, and it's an excellent piece because wait, am I recording the I am recording, hold on. I hope I'm recording the system audio, but let me just play it for you. But anyways, so what we're going to do is I'm going to bookmark this so that we can add them on the credits later on. Now, as you can see, the license is CC by SA, so our entire project is going to have to be, well, at least the not the entire project, but the assets license is going to be CC by SA 3.0, and the code license is, I haven't decided yet what the code license will be. Probably Apache or the MIT license, simply because, I mean, really, you know, my code isn't that good, so you can do whatever you want with it. Feel free. Okay, so let's listen to this track. It's an awesome track. Oh yeah, it's good. Okay, so let's listen to this while programming, because this is going to be what we're going to be using for the game. And it's a small file, you know, it's just 23 seconds, but it loops perfectly. And the file size is really small. It is only 731 kilobytes, so it's really good. Okay, so what do we have so far? Does it match? Does the music match the game? Let's check it out. First, let's go to our HUD and make sure to comment this out first. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to move. Okay. Let's check it out. Just hear the music and just take a look. Does it fit? Alright, without further ado, let's add on some more special effects. Now, this effect is going to be a camera effect this time around. What we're going to do is, if we're spinning, like right over here, and then we land, we want it to shake a little bit, the camera. So we want to give the effect of like an earthquake. So when we land, it's like ground breaking, right? Right there, then we land. Okay, so that's what we're going to do now. Okay, so let's do it. Let's go to our camera class. And what we're going to do is we're going to create this method right over here. And this method is going to be called public void set effect. Now it's going to take an int effect, a magnitude, speed, and duration. Okay, now we're going to switch on the effect. And let's declare over here public static final int zoom, well, effect zoom, then effect shake. So case, it's zoom. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna say now we can have a zoom effect and a shake effect happening at the same time. So instead of integers, we're going to use a boolean for each one of them. So zoom effect equals true. It's going to be a boolean. I want to say that zoom is equal to our target zoom minus the magnitude, and then our zoom speed is going to be equal to speed. Okay. Now what we're going to say here is for effect shake, -1 the shake orientation. So this is going to be magnitude equals shake orientation, and we're going to say that -1 equals horizontal shake, and then 1 equals vertical shake. So okay, so we need the shake start time because that's what we're going to use the duration for. And again, these variables do not exist yet, so don't freak out. Okay, we got a bunch of things to create. So we need some booleans. We need some floats. Misspelled. Okay, so what we're gonna do is okay, what's going on here? The magnitude is supposed to be... Oh, never mind. The shake orientation is supposed to be a float. And all we're gonna do in we're just gonna update our seriously, what? Ugh, float, idiot. Damn, I'm so retarded. Okay, now if we go onto our update method, before camera.update, all we're gonna do is camera dot, no, not camera, but update effects. Okay, and it's got to be before the camera.update method. Come on. So now if zoom effect. Okay, now if alright, so if zoom is less than target zoom, what we're gonna do is if zoom plus equals the zoom speed, and it turns out to be greater than the zoom target zoom, then we passed it, so we just say zoom equals target zoom. Now, else if zoom is greater than target zoom, then okay, and then if this is true, what we're gonna do is just say zoom effect equals false. We're gonna turn it off. That's the zoom effect, and now let's do the shake effect. This is going to be a little bit tricky, but not too much. So when we're shaking, right? When we're shaking, and if our shake orientation is negative, what we're going to do is camera dot position sorry, hold on. No, yeah, that's right. Shake orientation is less than 0. Well, then the shake orientation should be an integer. Right? Then we should change, you know what, we should change our shake orientation to an integer. No, just keep it as a float. Why not? No, it should be an integer. What am I saying? So we're going to change it to an integer. Where's that thing? Over here. So in the magnitude, what we're going to do is just cast this to an integer. Uh, no, never mind. You know what? Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Let's just undo that. Let's just keep it as a float. Why not? Okay. So camera.position.x plus equals shake direction times the shake speed. Now we're gonna shake direction is a float, so let's create that, and we're gonna initialize shake direction to 1.0f. Okay. Else, if our shake orientation is greater than is positive, then remember what we said right here. We said that -1, a negative number, is a horizontal shake. So if it's negative, we're just going to shake in what? The x direction. Else we're going to shake in the y direction. And then after this, what we're going to do is just say shake direction times equals -1.0f. So just reverse the sign. So, and now if time utils dot nanotime minus shake start time is greater than the shake duration, what we're going to do is set the shake effect equal to false. Okay, and we're done. Okay, now we're ready to use camera effects. So let's do what we said. We said that we want to shake the ground if we land on a platform while we're spinning. So let's do that. While we're spinning, so that would be, yeah, we're gonna have to go to our location. So go ahead and right here, and then right here on when we detect a on a platform, what we're gonna do is on landing the actor. Okay. Now we're in the actor class, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna make this abstract, an abstract method. Because really there's nothing in particular we want to do for any type of actor. And what we want to do, that's going to force Nekko to create that method. Now in here, what we're going to do is if combat state, dot equals combat state spin. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have a camera effect of shake. So camera effect shake, magnitude is going to be, what did we say? -1 for horizontal shake, as long as it's negative. So Nekko And what we're going to do, we're going to set the speed to no, it should be vertical, so yeah. And what we're going to do is say that the speed is 6.0f and the duration is gonna be long. Should it be long? Let's say 0.6 seconds. Okay. 0.6 seconds. Should it be 0.6? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, let's say 0.6 seconds, which is 6, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, L. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. It's not doing what I wanted to do. Let's see what's going on here. What if we remove this? What's going to happen? Is it even being called? Location, actor, on landing. What is our actor? Our actor is an actor, but that doesn't matter because that's an abstract method, meaning it's going to look for the subclass's method. So, okay, so let's check this out. What's going on here? Oh, are we updating our cam? No, we are updating our camera. So let's just see if we are going in here. The easiest way is just use the log. Some random message. Okay. And run history main. So it is. Interesting. Okay, what's happening here? So maybe something's wrong in here. Let's check the method. Oh, no. Yes. We are so stupid. So, back here in our shake effect. And I'm sorry guys, you definitely should let me know what's going on. Let me know when I'm making a mistake. Okay? So that's why. That was in our camera class. See, it's your fault, guys. You don't tell me. Oh, you saw that? Look. Though 0.6 seconds might be a little too long, and you know what? Let's just switch. Let's just switch. Why not? Because we might. We're in our Nekko, by the way. Switch on the combat state, and then case. Okay. And instead of 6, let's just say 0.2 seconds. Let's see what happens. Yes. And that might be a little too much, the speed of the shake. Let's decrease it to 3. Perfect. Okay, what else do we want? What? Okay, when we're hitting, when sorry, I'm just I'm just way too excited right now. Okay, so let's use the zoom effect when we're punching, when we're actually hitting, right? So that's gonna be in here at Nekko's, right? And that is gonna be, where is it gonna be? It's gonna be activate effect. So not only are we gonna bump the world color, but each time we hit, we attack, we're going to affect zoom. Now the amount of magnitude. Okay, for the duration, we really don't have anything there for effect zoom, but for the magnitude, let's say 0.05 f, and let's say that the speed of the change of the zoom is say 0.0063 f. Now let's see what happens. Nothing is happening. Why? Oh, no, because we go to our camera and this zoom, my bad guys, you know what? There's no zoom. We're gonna use a camera zoom, but there is a target zoom, so. Well, first of all, what the hell is a target zoom? we're going to initialize the target zoom to the default zoom, which is equal to 1.0f. That is the default zoom when you create your camera, orthographic camera. 1.0 is the default zoom. So, and we might want to change this sometime, but for now let's just keep it 1.0. And what we're going to do here is camera dot zoom equals target zoom minus the magnitude. So we're going to be 1.0 minus the magnitude of the change of zoom, meaning we're going to zoom in because Z grows outwards, out to our screen. So the smaller the target zoom is, the Z axis, the smaller the Z value, the farther we are inside the screen, because again we're using a right-handed coordinate system. LibGDX is. So there's no more zoom. We deleted that, and then we're gonna do it here, right here. Camera dot zoom. And when we're setting our effect, sorry, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's Control Z. Let's not delete our zoom. But we still need to set a target zoom, and that's going to be 1.0. In here, though, we're going to say camera dot zoom equals zoom. Now let's check out what happens. Okay. Did I make a mistake somewhere? Oh, no. So then the zoom has to be initially equal to 1.0f. My bad. Look at this. Check this out, guys. Check this out. Watch this. Oh! That is so sexy. Oh, my queen. Yeah. Though you know what? The amount of yeah. You know, I think the zoom amount should be different for all skills. So let's do that. Oh man, I'm so damn excited. Sorry guys, I'm just like this whenever. See the beginning of the videos. Remember the beginning when we were setting up everything, like the GUI, the HUD. Those were the boring parts. Now we're getting to the really good stuff. So you better not stop watching now and following, because we're getting to the real good stuff, like the meat of the game development, like, you know, the fun stuff. Okay. Calm down, Vandolph. Calm down. You're never gonna get a girlfriend like this if you're like this all the time. All right. You need to have your sexy voice like this right now, all the time. You gotta compose yourself. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a float, right? We're gonna say zoom amount. Okay. And then we're gonna set the zoom amount. By the end of this, we're gonna finally set the camera effect based on the zoom amount. So 0.05. Okay. Now, activate effect, so it's going to be zoom amount. For spin is going to be, say, even more, right? Say like, I don't know, 7. For power shot, let's say it's going to be also 7. For flying kick, let's say just 5. Super uppercut is going to be, it's going to have to be like 9 or something like that. Low middle kick, that's going to be, I don't know, 4. Now 3-5. High kick also 3-5. Downward kick is gonna be 5. Now two-sided attack, we might want something like, I don't know, 8 here. Round kick maybe 6. Also uppercut 6. 6-5. Now these values, got to be careful with these values. You don't want them to get too high because the change in the sudden change in zoom can make a person nauseous. I know it did when I was going overboard. So let's check out what we have so far. Whoa, there's no fast shot? Okay. Oh, and here. So the zoom amount for fast shot and 1-2 combo is going to be very easy on the eyes, and we're going to make it 3-5. Okay. Yeah! Woo! I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, guys. I'm just... I'm too excited. Look at this. I mean, to me, this is awesome, you know. I don't know about you guys, but... the action, that's what we're gonna have. And imagine once we like pick up a power up and then we have our speed up to like here. This is even gonna be more beast. Ah, they're gonna get dizzy, which is what we want. Oh, I guess the spin should not be affected by the speed up. Okay, so let's go to switch combat state, and on the spin, do not subtract the speed up. Yeah! Go, go, go! Oh, I fell off. Okay, there's one thing we can do. to fix that, and that's gonna be. Remember when we have that effect, the fast shot effect, where we step forward? Well, we're gonna do something about that. Where is it? Activate effect, right over here. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put another check, okay? If we're not on a slope and our actor dot location dot rect, the left side of our character sprite must be greater than must be greater than or equal to the amount that we're subtracting, 12. So it never passes the edge. And our actor dot location dot rect dot x plus the width plus must be less than or equal to. Sorry, this has to be greater than or equal to, and this is less than or equal to our kf Nekko dot map dot width minus 12.0f. Okay, so now we fixed it. So we can't step forward anymore if we reach the edge. Okay. Oh, pretty exciting stuff. Oh, there's one more thing that we can do. No, never mind. What else can we... What other effect can we add here? I'm looking for one. Next time we're going to add in visual effects for well, let me just for when we land, we're going to have like a smoke effect, right? Okay, enough of that. Stop playing. We're not done yet. Okay. All right. Now we're gonna create another more effects, but let me just take a 5-minute break and we'll do more effects. Okay, guys. Hello. We're back, and I found in my assets folder, in my Heroes of a Lost World assets folder, this animation pack from POW Studios, which is licensed under CC BY 3.0 license. And so what we're going to do with this is we're going to use these as the smoke effects, and which is just again another going to be it's just I don't know how to speak when I'm so excited. I'm always like this. I'm like I get excited, then I forget how to speak English. Anyway, let me gather my composure. back together and explain. Okay, so here are the effects that we're going to be using for smoke. This, no. What should we do here? Should we use this? But I gotta remember that it's an 8-bit, that it's supposed to be a low-res game. The style is supposed to be a low-resolution game, so maybe this is it. You know what? Let's take this. Okay, we're gonna take this. So edit this with GIMP. Just this frame. Let's take a look again. Now we're gonna copy and paste this layer over here. See, this is huge. We only want half of it, and you'll see why. So layer, scale layer, and no interpolation. I'm going to say 100. So right over here. When we do this, the smoke is like it's going to go whoosh, whoosh. Okay, so let's do that right now. So take this. Now we're gonna take this one over here, just this one. Okay, and we're gonna exit out, paste it up. Whoops. And let's just make sure that it's compact. This might be the coolest effect that we're going to have in the game. The smoke effect. Okay, so this is going to be the smoke effect. Save as smoke effect .png. And remember, this is facing right, so we can conform to our rightiness. If that made any sense. Okay, where did I put it? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it in our Nekko resources. Now we're gonna need to repack this, so let's run this again. The awesome GUI. And I just noticed there's this animation in the beginning, which is pretty awesome. Oh, and I added in our attribution list the things that we needed to add it in. I added in the music, the credits for the music that we're going to be using, which is Iwan Gabovich and Gregoire Lerme. Sorry if I pronounced those names really wrongly. And of course the smoke animation pack from POW Studios. Now let's project clean. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is on landing. Well, let's check it out first. It's actually over here. On landing, right? So in our Nekko sprite, now it's gonna get a little messy here, but it's gonna get really messy. But right now, I don't give a damn. I just want to get this done. Okay, rapid prototyping for the win. So what we're gonna do is reload, or rather, activate smoke. Okay. Then we're going to create this method. By the way, we're in Nekko. Okay. That'll take us to Nekko sprite and create that method. What we're going to do is first, where's our texture? We're going to have a smoke effect. Then let's go to init effects right here. Smoke effect equals alright, and I guess we're just going to use the effect images to, yeah, we're just going to use the effect images. That's why we have 10 of them. Okay? And it's going to be very similar to two-sided attack, the way we're going to be doing this. So just copy and paste that right over here. Except instead of instead of current texture, it's going to be the smoke effect. Now let's check out what's going to happen. Okay. Now make sure that the Y value is going to be rect.y. Okay. Same one for this one. Let's check it out. Yeah. Sorry. You know what we want to do to make sure that we land, when we're spinning we land on the ground, is we're going to increase our vertical speed when we're doing a spin attack, so we guarantee that we hit a platform for the most part. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. Or is this good enough? Nah, this is good enough, right? Forget what I said. No, it's not good enough. Alright, what else can we add? Oh, trust me guys, when the music is here, it's gonna be awesome. What about for the Shoryuken? What can we do over there? Oh! I know what we can do over there. We can do the same thing. So, let's do that. We're going to take this again as well. Except this time, we're going to... Okay, we're going to scale the image by make it 100 width, no interpolation. Okay, and make sure it's compact. Copy and paste that. Okay, then we're going to save it as smoke effect jump.png. And then let me just pause here and repack my resources. Okay, I packed it in the texture atlas. The smoke effect is now in the texture atlas. The smoke effect jump, that is. So let's just program that in. We're in our Nekko sprite, and here. Okay. Alright. Now we're ready. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're just going to activate no, sorry. Never mind. So here we're gonna public void activate smoke jump. Is this even, do we even want this? Whatever. Just copy one, and we're gonna have 0 speed as well as over here. False, no flip. We're gonna use the smoke effect jump. Okay. and it's gonna be, yeah, okay. Now what we're gonna do is go to our Nekko and call that, and we're gonna call that on activate super uppercut. Okay, so in here in super uppercut, what we're gonna do is not only are we gonna do the following, but we're also going to activate smoke jump. Okay, and I guess this should be location, the sensor Y location in our Nekko sprite. So run is remain. Let's look right. No, you know what? Forget it. Forget it. What I'm gonna do is remove that. I'm gonna remove that. Where is it? So we don't want this. Delete it. Because it doesn't feel like. You know what? We're just gonna use the same thing. We're just gonna activate smoke when. So no smoke jump. Just gonna activate the smoke on Nekko here. And of course, we're gonna have to delete the smoke jump. Okay, now let's run it. Yeah, it looks better. Sorry about that. Okay. What other effects can we add? Oh yeah, when we are walking, what we want to do should we add like a foot smoke when we're walking? Should we? Guys, I'm asking you. I'm just kidding. I'm not crazy. What about on Hadouken? Should we add footsteps, sounds, and should we? Might as well. Okay, fine. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna find that resource, that asset, the which I think it comes from. Let me just find it. You know what, guys? You should forget it because I just read the license for for GFX lib, and I finally understood what the common public license meant. It meant that we have to license our program, whatever that means. But it's so vague because what does program mean? Does it mean the whole entire program? Even though if we're just going to use this piece right here, this smoke, where is it? One second, I'm trying to find the smoke. Seriously, I can't find the smoke. Right here. Even though we're only going to use this piece right here, the way I'm reading the Common Public License version 1.0 is that if we include this in our so-called quote-unquote program, our program is going to have to be licensed under also the Common Public License, which I don't want that. I want it to be Apache. I want it to be MIT license. Just do whatever you want license. So the question is, can you separate? Is it the whole program? Is it the program as in the source code, as in my source code, as well as the other assets? Or is it just the assets? Or is it just limited to this piece? I don't know. I really don't know. So screw it. We're just not gonna deal with that. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna stick with what we have for now. No smoke effect when we're like foot smoke, but that's okay. Okay, I think we're ready to add in our first enemy. Now, let's go ahead and go to back to the specifications. The enemies are, we have a couple of enemies actually. We're not gonna do the flying tongue yet. And again, these sprite sheets are again by Dog Chicken. We're first gonna do cute monster, maybe, right? Yeah, so let's do cute monster first. What I'm gonna do is download this. No. Okay. So what we're gonna do is set our speed up to 0L for now. And we're gonna close our HUD, Nekko sprite, and Nekko for now. And we're gonna create another actor. We're gonna call it Cute Monster. Okay. Okay, Cute Monster. It's gonna extend actor. Okay, what we're gonna do is take a look first. Let's open up our main character and our monster right over here. Whoa, what happened? Okay, that is wrong. We shouldn't have done that. So we're gonna go back there online. 1 second. Okay, we have it. Now let's take a look. Okay, so I guess we need to scale it also by image, scale image by percent, 200, no interpolation. Okay. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this frame, okay, and I'm gonna do the same thing that I did for our Nekko sprite. So what I'm gonna do is call this copy paste cute monster idle 0.png, and then what I'm gonna do is I won't change the dimensions of this box. Just drag it over here, and there we go. I'm just gonna align it later on if it doesn't seem to be aligned. So again, what I'm gonna do is just do that for all of these, sprites over here, and then once I'm done, I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I finished extracting the cute monster sprites. Now what I'm gonna do is I've named it accordingly. You know, cute monster move 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. So what I'm gonna do is just gonna cut all of this out and then put them in our Nekko resources. Okay. Now again, we're going to pack it up. Now, as you can see, we're almost running out of space, so we're probably going to need a 124 by 248. So, well, it's not a big deal. Okay, and now we're ready to use those resources. Now, our cute monster is going to be similar to our Nekko, so our cute monster is also going to save a cute monster sprite. So, cute sprite. We're going to create that, and it's going to extend okay, and now I'm just going to import this. So okay, sorry, cute sprite. I'm just going to take in the this and the atlas. Okay. Okay. So, it's gonna need the atlas. Okay. And, okay. So let's initialize our animation frames. So we have a private array of atlas regions. We have idle, move, attack, hurt. So idle, move, attack, hurt, jump, and that's it for now. We also have the death loop, but we're not gonna make it yet, just like we don't have it yet on our Nekko sprite. Oh my god. Now I'm looking back and forth because it's going to be very similar, so just copy and paste this. Jump index, combat index, no double jump. And this is going to be attack index. No after images, no effects, nothing else, that's it. However, we will need to save our cute monster. Sorry about just took a little nap, so. Well, let's not even do effects yet, just the textures. So we have 4, 5, 6. And we have 7, 8. Alright. No, for the hurt. For the hurt, we're only gonna store frames. Frames 1 and 2, so only 2. For the jump, it's gonna be 8. Alright. No, let's not even do a for loop for the hurt. Just do it manually. I named it accordingly, so okay, and then do the idle. Idle.length. Do it for the rest of them too. Alright, we're ready to use them. Okay, and now what we're going to do in our update method, we're just going to go into our Nekko sprites update method, and we're just going to copy this. Okay, this is going to be monster. Let's delete this first, and then we're going to create these methods. Okay, now guys, I'll be switching back and forth between Cute Monster sprite and Nekko sprite. So let's go to I guess really don't need to switch on the combat state because we only have one combat state. So what we're gonna do in our Cute Monster sprite is actually we still need one more combat state. So let's go into our states and go to combat state, and we're just gonna go attack for whatever. No, this is for monsters, because most monsters will only have one. Now, most probably I should create another combat state for monsters, simply because, you know what, let's do that. Combat state for monsters. So Control Z that. And what we're going to do is we're going to create another enum. So monster combat state. And all this is going to have is idle or attack. Okay, now switch on the monster dot. You know what? No, what? Never mind. Never mind. Let's go back and delete the monster combat state. And I guess what we're gonna do is just add it in here in combat state. So okay, so monster dot combat state. In case we have idle, all we're gonna do is return false. Otherwise, default, whatever it might be, whatever we assign it, it's only gonna be one thing. It can only be one thing. It can only be attack. But you know what? Let's just case attack. Fine. And what we're gonna do is again, we already did it here, so cute monster sprite, Nekko sprite. Okay, so let's just copy one of them. Do I not have combat index? Oh no, I have attack index. Okay, fine. This is attack. And fine. Attack on deactivate combat move. Sorry, monster, I mean. No damage multipliers, and since this guy is an enemy, you know what? You know what? This is what we're gonna do. Our Nekko sprite. You know what? This is what we're gonna do. Let's go to this method right here, attack. Sorry. Let's go to actor, right? No, you know what? Okay, never mind, never mind. Let's just do it like this for now. We're gonna attack the allies because Cute Monster is an enemy, so we're gonna attack the allies. 1 damage is good enough. And no effects, no effects. We don't need any effects. Okay, so attack, combat index, animation delay, return true. So default is I guess let's just move this down. Doesn't really matter, but okay. And let's switch on the vertical motion state. Let's go ahead and copy and paste it again over here. Alright, exactly the same, and no double jumping for monster sprite, so for monsters I mean. Then we're going to switch on the horizontal motion state. We're just going to copy and paste it again because it's, and I guess we could have put it in the abstract class sprite, but in the abstract class sprite we don't have, these things are different, so we don't want that. Replace it with the proper ones, and so this is true. Sorry, Boolean. And we're done. So that's it for the cute monster sprite. Now what we're gonna do is go to our cute monster, and we're going to override the our update method, because we're not going to be controlling this. It's going to be an AI. Okay. Now, since this is a simple game, I'm not going to worry about if well, I guess you know what? You know what? There's not going to be any allies. Yeah. So let's go to our KF Nekko and forget the allies list. Forget it. Okay. No allies. It's just gonna be our Nekko, because I don't want to have to I don't want to have to search for targets inside the list. Or you know what? No, never mind. We need it. Oh man, I changed my mind so easily, and I can't speak as well. I just want to finish this. So I guess in Cute Monster we're gonna have to, well, let's see what's on update on the actor. We're just updating our sprites. Okay. So what we're gonna do is to do choose. We're gonna choose our target from the list of allies. And you know what? Let's go into our actor. And what we're going to do here is we're going to save our array of enemies or targets. Array of actors. So it's going to be targets. We're going to call them targets. Okay, and on attack, what we're going to do here is we're going to delete this. And then on our actor, we're also going to pass in on the constructor, pass in the array of targets. So this dot targets equals targets. And we're gonna get a lot of errors, but that's okay. So in Nekko sprite, all we need to do is control find this and replace. Also, because this is now in the constructor, our Nekko is going to need to take in the array of targets. And pass it in here. And the same thing for cute monster. And now let's go to KF Nekko and make sure that before even init player, what we need to do is initialize our arrays. Okay, because we don't want to store our null pointers. All right. And now it's looking kind of messy, but that's okay. And now let's actually do the attack algorithm. How are we going to attack? So what we're going to do here is attack the list of targets. Okay, so for int I equals 0, I less than targets dot size I plus plus. And what we're going to do is we're going to create a boolean hit equals false, and then attack is going to be very simple. So if our location dot rect dot overlaps targets dot get I dot rect location dot rect, we're gonna damage him successfully. We're gonna call targets dot get I dot receive damage. How much damage received? This much. So let's create this method. Okay, so we're going to call our targets receive damage, and we're also going to set our hit equal to true. Now if not AoE, we're going to break. Otherwise, we're going to continue. So the first enemy, the first target that we hit in the list of targets, if it's single target, meaning AoE is equal to false, we're just going to break out of the loop. Otherwise, we're going to hit the rest that overlap us if there's more than one. And also, there's something that we can do here as well with a hit. So to do, add hit sound if hit. Alright? And then on receive damage, all we're going to do is well, doesn't really matter. Well, first, what we're going to do is the health. Right? Each actor is going to have health. And we want to keep it simple. Now, in my Heroes of a Lost World project, I created a whole class just to manage the health and mana. But in here, I just want to keep it simple. And so for each actor is going to have a health. So private, let's keep it public. Health. Integer. Oh, and I guess that's another thing that we need to parameterize. The health. So I guess we also need to parameterize the health. So let's do that. Or, I'm sorry, I mean the max health. And then we have the current health. So we need an integer, call it max health. And do the same thing here. Now again, we're going to get more errors. So in here we need a max health. Also a Nekko. And I know this part of the development, I'm just rushing things. And I really don't care if they're messy or not, so... Let's say our player is going to have 100 health initially. What? Oh, we need an array. Right, so just punch in our enemies. Alright. And this is unused, but it's okay. We're going to use it soon enough. And all we're going to do is say health minus equals damage. Right? Now if health is less than or equal to 0, we're going to call on death. And this is going to be an abstract method. And it should be public. Well, it should be protected. Alright, fine. You know what? Let's just make it public. And, yeah. So that's it for our actor for now. And we again have some errors over here because we need to add unimplemented methods. Alright, now our cute monster is going to have a boolean. or rather it's gonna keep a private actor target. Right now we're gonna target selection. Okay, so for int I equals 0, I less than targets dot size. If so let's say that the aggro is so I guess we need another one here, another parameter. We're gonna need a float aggro range. Let's just save that. Now, if the targets dot location dot x is within our aggro range, so is greater than or equal to our location dot x minus the aggro range, and so it's got to be within range, and now this time the y. Now all we're doing is actually checking if a bigger rectangle that is bounded by aggro range overlaps the target's center location. If it does, we're going to say that that's going to be our target. So if it is true, we're going to say that targets I equals, sorry, our target is equal to that. Now we're always going to be searching all the time for our target, so always going to be refreshing, because now I guess we're going to set our target to null, and then we're always going to be in this target selection. So each update we're always going to search for a new target, just to make sure that we have the target that so if our target is dead, then, well, just trust me on this one, target equals null. We're going to be selecting over here. Or do we always want to be selecting new targets? You know what? We're only going to select the target if our target is equal to null. If we don't have a target yet, then we're going to select the target. Now, otherwise, we already have a target, so we're not done with this yet, by the way. We're just going to do the same thing that we did for the X, and we're going to do it for the Y. Just copy and paste the above. Except this time the aggro range is going to be for the Y value, it's not going to be the aggro range. It's going to be the location dot height. Sorry, rect dot height times 2.0f. Because the aggro range might be... Oh, you know what? Just, yeah, fine. Aggro range is fine. Okay. Now, if we already have a target, oh no. This has to be above. This has to be above. If target not equal to null, and our target dot status state equals state status state dot dead, all we're gonna do is we're gonna set our target equal to null. If the target is no longer alive, we're just gonna select a new target. So now we have a target. What are we gonna do? In here, once we have a target selected, we're just gonna break out of the loop. And in here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna update our combat. Well, no, not really. So if our target is not equal to null and our location's rectangle overlaps our target's rectangle, right? And what we're gonna do is just attack. We're gonna attack them. We're gonna set our cute sprites dot combat index equal to 0. Well, if cute sprite dot combat index equals 0, and so I guess it should be another one here. I want to make sure this is logical and then we're gonna set our cute sprites combat index. I mean combat state. Let's see, how are we doing it for our Nekko? Set combat state. Yeah, we're just gonna need to override our set combat state. So let's check out the super implementation. Alright, so what we're going to do is going to do the same thing, just copy and paste from Nekko, and just copy and paste it over here. No, you don't even, just wait for the execution to finish. No, never mind, we don't need that. Alright. And yeah. So if we go to our, and I guess a to-do here, sound. And in here, what we're going to do, we're actually not done here yet. Make sure the target is still alive and within the aggro range. So what we're going to do here is just create a method. So if within aggro range, we're going to pass in our targets.getI. So create the method here. If within aggro range, this is going to return a boolean. So return actor. It should be a to say targ. Oh. Okay. And if it's no longer within the aggro range, we're going to set again target equal to null. So if either one of this is it's either going to be this or this. If not within aggro range, target. Okay. Alright, and then we're done for our cute monster. Now let's actually populate the map. So you know what? This array of enemies and allies, let's just create them over here. Okay, so that when we go to our map, this is where we're going to initialize. Sure. Okay, you know what? What we're gonna do is we're just gonna create a manager for you know what, let's just put it in map. Should we put it in map? Yeah, let's just put it in map. We're gonna take care of the monsters in our map class, so I guess it's gonna get a little bit messy. So okay. I guess we're gonna do it here. In our map class. We're gonna spawn monsters. Okay. Now so our KF Nekko dot allies, sorry, enemies dot add new say cute monster. So it's going to be similar to init player. We actually need these. So I'll just copy this and go to our map. Now in here, what we're going to do is this spawn monsters is going to take an amount of monsters. Let's say, for now, let's hard code it in. Let's say it's going to take in, we're going to spawn in 10 monsters. So int amount. So for int I equals 0, I less than amount, I plus plus. We're going to do this. Location, it's going to be at the same height, right? I guess they're gonna have the same speed as us. No, they're gonna have maybe 5 speed, the same vertical speed, 10 health. No, let's say 20 health. And no, this is not health. This is jump height. So they're gonna have the 50 jump height, or rather, they're gonna have the same amount of jump height as us. Maybe a little bit less. Now the jump speed is the same as us. Okay. Now this is going to be a random, the X component. So what we're going to do is create a random here. Call it rand. Just going to import java.utils random, which is not really very random, but. And we're just gonna and in here what we're gonna do is we're gonna call rand dot next int, and we're gonna pass in the width of our map, so it could appear anywhere than the width of our map, and we're just gonna cast this to an integer. And we're finally going to cast this to a float. Okay, and then our monster here. Cute monsters. Monster. Monster. Equals new cute monster. And you know what? Let's go to our cute monster, and what we're gonna do is make this an abstract class. No, sorry. We're instead gonna extend monster. Okay? And now let's go to our actors, new class, monster. And this is gonna be abstract. And this is gonna extend actor. Alright? And it's gonna have some default. So this thing is gonna be over there, because all monsters will probably have the same target selection and checking. So and let's go to cute monster and move over our target to over there and change the access modifier to protected. And this within aggro range, what we're gonna do is just also put that up there. And let's make this protected. And also our aggro range, we need that. Okay. And then we need a sprite. Uh-oh. Sprites combat index. Okay, so you know what? Again, this is going to be really messy, but I don't care. Let's go to our sprite, or rather our Nekko sprite, and what we're going to do is we're going to move our combat index to the sprite class over here. Alright, so that means that our cute monster sprite will no longer need the combat index here. So no duplicate copies. Okay, and that's it for monster. And this aggro range needs to go to the monster class. What? Right, so we need an aggro range. Okay. What? Okay. Alright, so this is what we have for cute monster. Right? Now let's go again over to our map. And what we're gonna do is just say monster. Monster equals new cute monster. For now, because that's all we have for now. What? So KF Nekko. And this monster is going to take in the list of allies. That's this enemy. That's its enemy. And as for the health, it's going to be 20 health. And an aggro range of, let's say, 100. Which is about 120.0F, which is about, you know what, let's make it 240. Or what about KF Nekko dot settings dot view width half. And then monster, okay. And then it's going to do this 50 times. And then on our map, we're also going to draw for int I equals 0, I less than monster. I guess we're going to draw the list of monsters in here. KF Nekko dot enemies I++. Alright. Our 1 second. Yeah, okay. So we're just gonna... Alright. I know this is a little... it's way too messy, but again, this is just a small, simple game, and we have a deadline. So do whatever. We can always fix it up later on. Make classes for them. Again, rapid prototyping. We want to see results as fast as possible. See what is this? And of course we need to update. Are we updating our map? Is it in the updatables now? Yes, it is. So let's see what happens here. Let's click on project and run it. And we have some null pointer exceptions. Set actor. Which is because over here. So cute monster. And we said cute monster sprite. So why is this giving us? So actor dot sprite. Oh yeah, we need to set the current texture. So let's just go ahead and do that. That's gonna be in cute monster sprite. And then in our init textures, we're gonna need to set, because current texture is null at the moment. Okay. Now it should start working now. Where are you guys? Huh. Where are they at? One second, let me just debug this.